Oh, righty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Welcome back to more Super Robot Wars 4, or the fourth Super Robot Wars, depending on how you choose to read the title. Technically, the fourth Super Robot Wars would be the correct reading of the title, but anyway. We are back today, as promised. We're going to continue on. The English fan translation for this, having just released a couple of days ago at this point. It's a long time coming, and very glad to finally have it in our hands. I will quickly post the link to the patch in chat. Give me a second. I should have had that ready to go. I'll pin that in both the chats. There we go. If you want to get the patch yourself, it can be found there. Yeah. And yeah, like legitimately having a good time, but like I do enjoy these classic SLWs. Like these super old Winky Soft ones, maybe not for everyone. Something like Alpha, for example, that's just excellent. Everybody should play Alpha. These old clunkers are maybe a bit more audience specific. Speaking of older stuff, I did go and watch the first 3 episodes of L Game today. Just because I hadn't seen it before, so just for my own context. Not a bad start to the to a show, but it wasn't like an amazing standout first 3 episodes, but it was fun. Okay, didn't really get much in the way of information to go off of. It hasn't done a lot of its like setting building or anything yet. It's more character stuff. Oh dear. Actually, with that, I will. So I've had some thoughts. I was not sure what to do about the Dan Cougar crew. I believe the we do eventually get the proper Daniel Cougar, but not for a bit. So I think for now I'm just gonna put some cash into the Eagle Fighter, because the Eagle Fighter has the actually it might not be in the end state, it needs to be in the angry state. It has the charge attack, which is quite good and has a affinity on everything, so it goes in all fields, and because it's a flying unit, it can get its butt around the map. Yeah. That's my plan. We can't afford to do that now because we've already spent our money this upgrade, but I'll probably try to get the at least the bird into a usable state, because we do need some like decent front runners. The episode 5 sort of taught us there. Only having like 3 good units was rough. The L game trash was out trashing out trash. So we got some problems to work on that front. We did jack up the L game itself. Okay, we put some speed on it, but I think we gave it some weapon power, right? Because it doesn't really need, like, it doesn't really want armor or HP. It doesn't want to be getting hit. But I think we put like a a point into its basic stuff. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay, so on to episode 4, episode 6. Yeah, so like these characters, for example, like they're not in the first 3 episodes, so. But also, this doesn't take place on Earth. Like, L game doesn't take place on Earth, so this is already substantially different. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, like, storyline-wise, how they're justifying, these guys being here. And given, like, most of the L game stuff sort of happened on the other side of the split. Wappa's fairly close. That's a reasonable approximation, yeah. It is odd that well, not odd, but like their mechs are like real robot-y type mechs, but they have sort of like Mazinger Pilder systems where they use like air bikes as the sort of control cockpit. Oh, does this choice actually matter here? I don't think it does, but because we made the choice already, like we're already on this split, right? Yeah, how's it going? We have worked with Titans. Like twice at this point, so it's not that insane. But obviously given the political argy-bargy, there's a bit of bad blood there. God damn it. Alright, they're breaking out the water bullshit. Do these guys even have, like... Apart from literally just punching them... These are all basically, like, they're beam guns, beam sabers. Hey, there she is. Okay, now we have way more units than we can actually deploy. Now we're gonna have to, well, I say we're gonna have to make choices. It's not really most of what we're running. Well, like, everything we actually want to field, we will definitely fit in there. Alright, so, yeah. These guys always, this is our primary crew, and then, we're gonna try to work on these guys to make them primary crew. Then we want... Technically, the Marine Spacer would actually work here. Just not with a level 1 boss in it. Now, the question is, do I take the level 1 Marines, the Marine Spacer, just to have him run item collection? Most of the stuff is fairly nearby. We should be all right. Because we need... So, I also did some math. With the 319 turn count total, we want to be taking 7 turns a stage maximum. Obviously, the less we take, the better. And we are currently at like 6 point something. So we are at least sort of on target for now. But obviously, every turn we save, the better, because you never know when you're going to have a blowout map where it just goes long. So we want to be playing efficiently wherever we can. So that I will do. And part of that's going to come down to... Well, like, I was doing my own research, but also asking other people that have, like, played through themselves, and they're just like, yeah, it's fairly reasonable turn limits, so long as you don't go for all the items. But, well, you guys know me. That's not how we be around these parts. I said I wasn't going to go for all the items, and thus far we have gone for the items. So, I think part of that's just leftovers from the previous campaigns, Sion. Like, this is a direct continuation from 2.3 and EX. And it's also why we're sort of in a... They intentionally cut, like, funding and resources to the Londo Bell. Which is why, like, Amuro started out in the Granddaddy. The Getter G is currently in the Sao Tome labs being readjusted. We don't have the Spacer? The flight pack for the Majinga. Like, we're missing lots of things. Jet Scrander, that's it. Now, I'm tossing up if I take one of the other... Something like the gym... The Jim and the Jigans is mostly beam weapons. I'm already pretty disappointed with Chris and Bernie. Not that they were any better, really, in SLW3 either. They were just a cool little extra to be able to get them, and once again, they're a cool little extra to be able to get them here. Yeah, that's a fair point. He does have fortune. That's always useful. He does... Oh, shoot. I'm going to quickly check, because I can't easily check from this menu. I've got to pull up a thing. Does any of the... Dan Cougar pilots have fortune? So that'd probably give us something. Oh, actually, I think a bunch of their mechs are like... Thara does eventually get fortune. She does not currently have it. It is kind of tempting to try to take Amu the not far from L-Game. Because she eventually gets resupply. Resupply on SP is very nice. Might be worth trying to level her. Alright, we'll roll her in and see how she does for this map. Oh, we had another one beyond that. We had 2 left. Am I taking the big think? And we needed multiple thingies. Technically, the Gundam Mark II's not a bad choice, I think. It depends on what its, like, the water affinities on stuff is. Like, it can shoot into the water, but I don't know if, like, the clay bazooka... It can shoot into the water, but it could still have bad water affinity. It's so funny to see their, like, their personalities are already so set as of this point. But their character art is completely different. Like, these guys can't even hurt it. What do you... Oh god, it has boss music at that! Yeah, it's this. Every time this cunt shows up. He's hanging out in the water, being a huge asshole. This guy's a series terror. I do like Titans are, like, actually doing Earth defense stuff. Like, they're not just comically evil for the sake of it. They are actually doing their job. Like, sure, if we're gonna get into the politics of things, yeah, maybe, like, working with the Titans ain't gonna look so good. They're you know, the whole Earth Space Noid issue. But at least, like, they're defending the, like, the Earth, civilian territories. Like, they're protecting the city from, fucking actual kaiju. See that thing in the center of the screen? This is why I'm like, it starts at half health. That's great. Yeah, no, that just means it regens 4,000 HP a turn. 4,000 HP a turn in this game engine at this point of progress. That's a lot of health. Yes, Getter 3 is going to be a big boy here. I'm hoping Shinobu with the Angry Bird. These guys, like the S mines can hurt it, but I guess. They only got 2 shots is the problem, but they are actually water-aligned weapons. So hey, look at that. We do actually have some stuff. But yeah, like the power launcher ain't gonna do us any good. The Lancer might help, maybe. Okay, there's an A in the water on the melee stuff. Majinga. Sea in the sea. That's gonna reduce his effectiveness pretty substantially. Obviously, Getter's fine. Getter is absolutely fine. This is literally the purpose of the Getter 3. It always feels like in these earlier games, they do have a stage where they try to let Getter 3 shine. I do appreciate that. No worries, Furf. What are you playing? You just finished Alpha 2, right? Great Marzinger hasn't shown up yet. Grandizer hasn't shown up yet. We're missing a lot of the crew still. There are big holes in our formation currently. This is a good track, though. I like this track. Okay, so the L game being ground pounder is not the best, but he does have Excel, which that's very useful. That's not Fog of War. That's just move allotment. What? Wait, why did I bring Ko? I was just use him to grab items. This seems like a Bad decision. Ko is... I guess, like, yeah, I guess grab items was my thinking, because he's in the GPO-1 FB, which is at least fast. We are going to need to get some other guys going up the other end of the pitch as well. Okay, you definitely need to be down here. Anyone that can actually fight the kaiju needs to be down here. These maps, in general, have been big. Now, I couldn't remember. This is the problem. Are you beam... Yeah, damn it, you are beam-based. You do... Okay, you do have missiles. Do you have more missiles in robot mode? I don't know if she gets missiles in angry mode. I haven't played Tokusatsu Taisen. I should at some point. I said before I'd really like to do Superhero Sakusen, which is that's where Bullet and Kusuha are first from. That's a very, very different game. I have played a bunch of that in Japanese myself. That's not a tactical strategy game, though. That's more of a traditional JRPG. Ish. Wait. Oh! See, now, actually, the problem here is, it's like it is pure chance whether the Titans survive. We kind of need, like, actually Yazan. If Yazan dies, that would be the best, because then he can, the kaiju can get out of the encirclement and move towards the land. Guess it's gonna start doing that. And the problem is our anti-water tech is like head on, apply directly to forehead. So if they've got it surrounded, we can't hurt it with our yeah, okay. Bye-bye, Rada. We are piling up Jared waifus. I didn't actually bring the Marine Spacer for this map. The other problem with Both is he's level 1. So he wouldn't have a way to mathematically hit this thing. Probably I should have brought that instead of Ko in the GPO-1 now that I think about it. They're not dead, they eject. Standard affair. Very few people die in SLW. Thankfully, we're Londo Bell, not the Titans, so we're not paying their repair bill. It does happen. Masokishin, if I recall, like one of the first few stages of Masokishin, I'm pretty sure Masaki accidentally kills one of the enemy pilots because he smashes the cockpit. I think it's been a while since I've done Masaki-shun. Can we get Getter 3 next to him this turn? Alright. Okay, what kind of damage is the Getter 3 dealing is the next question. We don't actually have the guaranteed crit on the Getter yet. I'm assuming one of the Getter pilots will have it eventually, but they're still in the leveling process. Ah, right, will. That we can fix. We have the buttons for that. And actually make use of that as well. We don't want to be getting bullied too hard early on. We did upgrade the Getter pretty significantly, so it is reasonably tanky, but it is still the Getter. It's not like it's not meant to be tanky. So we've made it more tanky, but oh, that's not bad. 3100, that's not bad. Because we need to, like, we need to be doing at least 4,000 damage a turn to it to even be making progress. Do I have the Ace trilogy? I have Quintology? I have all 5 games? I quite like the Ace games. Is there like a word for a 5-game thing? Quintology? I think that's a word, isn't it? Hmm. Now, Quintet's a company. It might also be the appropriate word for that, I'm not sure. Okay, so as I said, we kind of want to draw him up onto land if we can. I might send Far out to help Ring. She shouldn't need it, but just to be safe. And I'm kind of hoping he will come off the sea tile and up onto the land. I'm not sure as to whether that will actually happen or not. Very worst case scenario, we may need to take this map from the top if I need to actually manipulate its AI. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Yeah, I'm sort of trying to bait it. But, yeah. It's... Whether it chooses to fight these guys or come up here and fight us, hard to say. Ah, shit. I've got an idea. I hadn't thought about that. The idea's just occurred to me. I didn't realize S-Mine was post. I didn't think we had post ranged attack. Okay, no, it's P. It is actually post. I didn't realize we had the post mechanic in this game. I'm wondering if blocking him I'm not feeling that. 20% chance to get hit, gets hit. God damn it. You don't even have... You have Rouse. That's pretty fucking good. I'm assuming by adjacent units it means cardinals, not diagonals. Usually. Well, it's funny, like, in the episodes I've seen of the show thus far, she's literally mute. I'm going to assume that changes, because people were making voice actor jokes about her yesterday. Dang. I was hoping that would cause him to go up onto the land. I'm still thinking, like, blocking it is the go. It attacking the Getter 3 is... like, it moving onto the land would be the best possible outcome for us. It attacking the Getter 3 is a very good outcome for us. In the case of Elgame, I think, like, there seems to be some, like, racism towards the fairies, so she might have been not talking, out of those kind of issues. And, at first she was, like, captured and working in a circus. Absolutely could be mute from either trauma or choice. Yeah, credit to the Titans. They built some good mechs in these Bjarlants. We're actually able to tank kaiju hits. That's kind of impressive. I do quite like the Bjarlant, design-wise. You know, I might be overthinking this. We might just be able to, like, beat it up manually. Get a 3 as strong as fuck. Yes, Benst. Well, actually, what's the terrain rankings? Oh no. Okay, that scratches my plan. It can't use that in the water. I keep forgetting. But, okay, so it's not actually a beam. That's the weird bit. It's literally Smash Beam, but it is not B. So mechanically, it's not a beam. But it has null water affinity, which means it can't be used in the water. So it's not mechanically a beam, but it's functionally a beam. That is important, though, because what is and isn't a beam very much matters when it comes to the L game enemies. Alright, aggressive mode. Because the other thing is just range 1, isn't it? This is Super Famicom version. PSX version would be 4S. What are you asking? Zappa, you own these games! Fucking you, why are you asking that? I didn't process your name at first, I just saw the question. You know better. I don't need to educate you. Like that kind of question I'm more than happy to have people ask, because it shows an interest. And if they want to know, I'm happy to explain the differences. Exactly. Like I'm always going, like, happy to go out of my way to get more people into SRW. And like if someone's showing an interest in like the classic games, I did see, I think on Twitter or Blue Sky, one of the social medias, I did see you posting about MXP, and I was gonna be like, what are you doing? Why MXP? Why not just like it's just bad compared to MX? What are you doing to yourself? Do you not have the mines? Oh, 1, 2. I see. Okay, so we can keep Diecesses on Orochi forever. That's a non-issue. The problem is if I put Shinobu in front of it to try to start hitting him with the bird, it then, like, blocks him from potentially retreating up, well, moving this way. Because I'm going to assume it's programmed to try to get towards the city. I don't actually own MXP. I do have MX. I never got a copy of MXP. I have AP because I hate myself. Okay. I'm also doing toss-ups, like, do I try to go Fortune for the kill? Or do I keep doing Flash to try to dodge damage? Flash damage dodging is probably the better call. Setsusan, I have S rank in water. Actually, X rank doesn't exist here, does it? I'm helping. As I was saying earlier, I actually really like that they usually go out of their way in the earlier games to give Getter 3 at least like once in the game, like a chance to properly shine. It's usually this cunt. That's where it gets to shine. God damn it, not again. Literally this guy, because he has regen and he sits in the water. And it's usually early enough in the game that you, like, your supers aren't online yet. But you've got to deal with the regen, and it's just like, fuck. You don't have, like, airdrop bombs, right? You know, you have to range 1 depth charges. Doesn't help. Just throwing some bombs in next turn, though. We, like, desperately need it to come up onto the land. No one else can really help contribute at this point. She's only got beam weapons. She cannot help the combat here. Oh. Friends. Hey, there we go. He's up. Now we gank him. Stacks on, max damage. Everybody hit him as hard and as fast as we can. Hopefully delete him in one turn. That really is going to require, like, all of our big hitters going full power. Because that's a lot of health to get through. Once he regens, he's going to be on, like, 14k. That's a lot of murder. Kind of doesn't matter what Amuro's in, he's just a beast. Rigazi is at least, like, timeline accurate. Can we like, Chan rock up with the new and would give her the Rigazi? Oh, absolutely. Amuro in a ball would be fucking hilarious. What the... The Rigazi does have a mega particle cannon, like it has a real big gun. Those guys do not need the shots from the big gun. The big gun only has 6 ammo. Mind you, it's probably about out of missiles after that as well. Unfortunately, it seems like I've put Fa in the get bullied square. Thankfully, we put a couple mag coats on the Methus, so it's actually got at least a little bit of speed. And like Fa isn't bad. I've always had a good run with Fa in SLW. Hang on. Sorry, what? What? Come again? Gets pinched as I feel? Oh, nice. Fucking, yeah, there we go. Gets out of the water, the Bjarlans can break out their mega particle cannons. Much better. Hell yeah. Now they're actually contributing damage. That... Come on, Kakarkon. You had a chance to, like, actually shine, buddy. Give someone a reason to remember your name. You go after the trash. Yeah, so this guy's the Dragonosaurus is a series staple terror. It normally hangs out in the water, and early game, you can't fuck around in the water. Not only that, it always has HP regen. So it regens 4,000 health a turn. And in this game engine, that's a lot of fucking health. Most of these units don't even have 4,000 health. It regenerates 4,000 health a turn. But yeah, this thing's appeared in a bunch of SLW games over the years, and is always a nightmare when it pops up. I think the Getter Beam is stronger, unfortunately, yeah, because I have put a bunch of pips into Getter Beam, so... Thank you for your contributions, Benkei. Unfortunately, Ryoma's gonna have to take over from here. Yeah, this is usually like a fuck you early game boss. It was Alpha and Alpha Gaiden, I think both had him. And AP? Did AP have him? Was it... Surely he's in AP. AP has all the bullshit. Yeah, like, I'm thinking it was something to do with a G Gundam map, but I can't... Holy shit! Ryoma got angry! I didn't even know we were capable of that much damage! Holy fuck! Alright, who has fortune? You do actually, don't you? Oh no, you get it later. Dang. You don't. Main character does. But like main character is already pretty jacked. I'd prefer to put it somewhere else. Alright, it's gonna be a math question. So is it better... Because it's level 12, like, anything getting the kill, even without fortune, is going to get a huge pile of XP off of it. It's a matter of how much money it's worth. If fortune... Like, if it's worth a lot, kill count-wise, holy shit, it's got a unique death animation. That's cool as hell. Yeah, we're definitely going with fortune kill. That's a lot of gold. Gold, funds, money. Definitely need to kill it with fortune up. Also, goddammit, it looks like if it dies, it ends the map. Yeah, no, okay, we're not taking that. Okay. I don't... Baron Ashra's, I'm assuming that counts as a water tile. Oh, maybe it doesn't. No, okay, it's just got really... The breast fire's got terrible water affinity. It can actually be used in the water, doesn't it? How much health do you have, dude? Yeah, that does count as water. My concern here is if he then runs up. So, okay, keeping in mind, it will regen 4k HP. So we need to get it back down to this state of nearly dead. He's gonna run up the pitch unless I, like, lock him down. We could potentially lock him down. Ooh. My brain's going a little tick-tick. So... If I could arrange, because Sayaka has Fortune, if I could arrange for Sayaka to kill him, that would actually be awesome. Because that'd be a huge level boost to her. It'd be absolutely massive. Because we don't want to draw it out too long, is the thing. Because if we draw it out too long... we're racking up turn count for the overall. Because we do still need to be basically playing LTC. Okay, so the mission 2 wasn't an extra mission. I misunderstood how it was presenting its information. That it just changes what mission 2 is. So we're not actually being like punished for that, as it were. But you are not wrong in saying that we took the 8 turns on that mission, which is already bad turn count wise. That's its own problem, definitely. Oh, God damn it, really? 27? And, like, there's no way we can, like, jigger math that. Maybe will? If we get kills elsewhere, we can pull her will up by a couple of points? The beam gun isn't move or shoot, is it? Oh, sorry, it is move or shoot, not move and shoot. Yeah, trash is not, like, insignificant in this game. Yeah. Alright, so that's the big problem there, is Koji's, like, got no water scaling. This basically comes down to the same problem again. We're trying to kill another underwater unit, and this one won't come up onto the land, I'm pretty sure. God damn it, you know. I was 60%. I was against you, but still. Yeah, unfortunately still not doing considerable damage, Vatio. Like, it's basically gonna be down to get a 3 again. The problem with that is just, how many turns I want to fuck around, basically. It's the big killer here. Well, that's the problem. If we fuck around too much, we will indeed find out. Because this game is LTC, we need to be clearing the. We need to be clearing the map fast. Well, not just maps. And it's annoying because we do actually have, like, the option to get a quick clear here. That's what's making me go, ah. Fortunately, we don't have Gaspin's kick yet. Our big thing is the super beam, and it has a null water affinity. It can't shoot into water. I don't actually know if we get Gespen's kick in this. I can't remember if that was an F thing. That might be an F thing. You really... Oh, when did I don't remember when I saved. How... God dang it. Like, I don't know about the math on this. I just don't think we have the ability to kill Ashura quick enough. Just because of the water. A big crit will help. Rocket Punch being post-move is very nice, but only having 2 ammo is very harsh. Yeah, I think that gag has been done a few times. You were again with the 70% miss. Trying to make something out of you, girl. Don't make it harder for me. How do you... This isn't static RNG. Ah! Far's very useful, don't knock Far. Far's great in the early games. They're good in the later games as well, but I've always had a good run with Far. Finally. Is it that hard? I mean, I say that, she's literally throwing mines at a flying enemy. Maybe it is that hard. Well, it's usually, like, Far's really good support, but, like, as much as she's good support, she's also usually pretty competent combat-wise. You can reliably keep her alive most of the time. Oh. Huh. More things to eat. But more turns to burn. Damn it, Far, I was talking you up. Oh, actually, we can, well, we can use Future Sight to, I don't think we're going to be able to get the kill on Baron Ashra, to be honest. It's going to take too long. Like, we could do it, but it's going to take a lot of extra turns. And then also drawing these guys up out of the water. And, like, we can't draw Baron Ashra up out of the water because he's not a freaking submarine. Will they attack Amuro? It'd be very handy if they actually just all dived onto Amuro and died. That would be excellent. Nice. Another kill on Armu. Good. Hell yeah, if Amuro can, like, eat most of these guys, that's gonna be awesome. That at least makes it worth us, like, hanging around then. We're getting a bunch of extra cash and XP just from eating up these guys. That's so sweat. Like, you'd need to know ahead of time all of these reinforcements are coming. And to sort of set up for them, you just don't have enough answers for water. No. So X9, X10, something like that. The super ranged sniper thing. Whenever you see that boy, it's always a bit of a pain in the butt. He's got range lots. Amuro's gonna run out of ammo. I haven't actually watched much. I've watched like 5 or 10 episodes of the original Poesinger. Forgot to factor these guys in. If they kill it, that's all for nothing. Okay, no, we should be pretty safe. Cacagon, alright. You went off to, like, trash the other turn. It was like, what are you doing? But, hey, yeah, a pretty solid hit. Nope, the Titans are actually, like, doing what would be, like, proper things at this point. They're here fighting the Kaiju. Oh, fighting as allies. Sorry, I misread that as Titans fighting allies. I was like... we now have to do bad math. Well, the Titans are doing what they were... Oh, that works. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing, which is defending Earth. There's some, like, whack splits going on at the moment. There's DC and Neo-DC. The AUG... The AUG was founded by Cha! So, I'm gonna be very sad if this doesn't do 222 damage. Okay, good. This is not... We're not killing it right now. We will be killing it this turn with her like that, but... I want to see the math on this. Because this should, like, give her... Yeah. That's pretty good. From level 4 to level 12. Holy shit. M9, not X9, sorry. That's with fortune. Fortune does gain and fortune in this. It does both XP and money. I guess we went square short. We're doing that. This is indeed Toei Getter. Oh yes, yeah, it is just it's well, it's Toei Getter, but it will go G and Shin as well, but it's like TV plot rather than manga. Well, plot, quote unquote, like it's not that heavily adapted in this. Can we set up another kill for her? Maybe. This is just me trying to feed the ladies. That's what this map has been. You know what? Yeah, I'll take that. Nobu can get the kill. That's fine. We want levels on him as well. We should still have a fist left, right? Yeah, be good. Solid. Oh yeah, actually, can we pull it up? Yeah, 3 to 7 range on its rifle. That's as I said. That like, just think of it as the sniper boy, the M9. You can get inside its minimum range pretty easily, but it can hit you from way out. No, Getter G is currently being repaired. Alright, Sarah, you can have the kill if you finish it. If not, Am gets it after you. No, we can run all of Gankuga. I just didn't have the deploy slots to deploy all the units. And they're currently plot locked from being able to transform. Oh! Yeah, okay, definitely want to level her. all three, all four of the cyber beasts have their all three modes: the regular mode, the angry mode, and the mech mode. Yeah, I was worried she's gonna hit really low. Okay. What do we got options-wise? Not much. I think we just give it to him. Like, he should be able to take it with the, Oh... Maybe, actually. Yeah, there's a call. Give me a sec. Let me... There's the beam saber. The problem... Okay, so the problem here is they both need to be at range 1. They can't both be at range 1. This might not kill either, to be honest. Again, we could potentially kill Baron Ashra. It would just take a lot of turns. And because the game has a overall 319 turn cap to get the proper final stage, being able to save a few turns on this map is definitely to our advantage. Yeah, that's what I say. The problem with the Mega Beam Cannon, it's only got 6 shots. I am curious. I haven't tried this yet. What weapons do we have when we purge? Well, I worked it out. 7 turns a stage, but like obviously we want to save turns wherever we can. Because there are going to be stages that will go long, so if we can short a stage without sacrificing too much, and like given the setup we're doing here with Sayaka, I think we're really coming out like quite on top. And like five turns for this, so that's two extra turns back in the budget for another map to go wrong somewhere. I do really like the death animation with this guy. It gives him extra presence. Giving up Baron Ashra and 1 trash mob, like losing out on Baron Ashra hurts. That is probably like a good amount of XP and money. But we just didn't have a way to kill Baron Ashra that wouldn't take 2 or 3 turns. As I said, it's really trippy that these two, like, don't even have their character art yet. But they do have their personalities. Oh, Jesus, is that the... on Mars with Deimos? The false flag? Okay, am I getting my supers confused? Never mind me then. I am curious, level 12 Sayaka, whoosh! We do want to get him levels as well, so that we can actually use Rage. That would be nice. I managed to get a couple of levels for Amu. Her having love is nice, but it costs 100 SP, so she's going to have to level up a bunch before she can even cast it. Oh, she got Flash at some point. That's handy. More survivability for Far. Okay. It's... I forget what its actual name is. This was its correct name at the time. It gets renamed to something else that then becomes its canon name. What was I trying to do? I'd upgrade Rocket Punch because it's actually super useful being a 3-range post move, and it's like reasonably strong. Two ammo. I need to, change, Angry Bird? Yes, this game does have resupply. It is, the boss Borat, I think, is our only resupply unit, which is a problem, because getting that to move around is not easy. But, it also only has 2 ammo. You can't just keep resupplying. It is kind of rough, yes. Oh, right. What did we get parts-wise? I wasn't paying attention. Did we get anything interesting? I think it was just consumables. Oh, fuel tank S. Alright. Big EN. Well, we don't have, like, we can't actually make the Daniel Cougar at the moment. Plot-wise, they're forbidden from forming up. So I am actually using the Angry Bird. I have, I didn't think about it initially, but I have actually started putting upgrades onto the Daniel Cougar. Oh, the mech form of them. Yes. It just depends on what you need out of them. So like the, I think that's her mech form. Well, mech form, is it? Where are we? Like, it changes up, weapons and whatnot. I'm sure I could find a use for it somewhere. Alright, that's a nice bit of upgrades handed out. I think we're doing a bit more damage across the board. Everything's looking a bit better. Hopefully no more big water. Now, we have just gone past the 2-hour mark, so before we roll into the next map, I'm going to take a short break here. I'm going to get up, have a stretch, make myself a fresh cup of coffee, and then we will continue on. You need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack? Now's the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Got a fresh cup of coffee, and we're ready to go. But you're asking what the status is. It's literally just the stats of the units and the pilots. He's going to be very close to hitting the limit on the Rigazi. I think it's like 200. Yup, 200. Well, EN, I think, is the biggest priority usually, so that you can actually get your big attacks off more often. But yes, then pretty much damage after that. Level of survivability depends on how the math sort of works out. You do want some tanky boys, because, like, bosses aren't just going to pop in one hit. You need to be able to survive a counter swing. You're the fucking Miwa. That Deimos is certainly not weak. That's for sure. Nectar. Richter's Deimos, isn't it? Am I getting... Ooh, I may be getting things confused. I see. Are we just gonna get nommed here? Ow. Deimos. Hey, Z-Saber, how's it going? Yeah, we're just mainlining SLW4 at the moment. It's not just a Super Robo Sunday thing. Does he start pre-gas? He does start pre-gas for this. Holy pages, Batman. God dang it. How do you... Goddamn. You lose the 20% and the 50%. Dodge better, go. Dang it. As for her, like, going wolf, I'm not sure if that's meant to be dog noises or just, like, I don't, like, I've seen a few episodes of Daimos, I don't recall her having that kind of a personality quirk. Level 12 Sayaka. Oh, actually, that's what we can do. Stuff that are kind of slow and landlocked, we can do the old put them in a boat trick. I guess not. They can't even get to the boat. Oof. I still haven't played Y. Holy God, Samaro's full. I wish I had time to SRW during work. God. Ah, there's a replan and a repair. That's, okay, that's kind of handy. Ah, dang it. Just short. Wait, he's higher level. I guess that makes a level of sense, plot-wise. Hey, Burnt Pies, how's it going? Are they actually gonna, like, blip out everything? I wonder if it would have been possible to, like, double, Ripon Suzuki. No, because he doesn't have Excel, does he? He wouldn't have been able to get up there. And then before she just goes poof. God, thank Christ. But she's run out of missile? Okay, that's a bit rough. I didn't realize they only had, like, 2 missiles each. Ouch. Random Titans units. There is actually something else back here that we can use code to grab, I think. I think it's a square. Y'all, out of missiles. Ow. That sucks. Go! I forgot they have launch quotes. That's a lot of fun. Doesn't point up. That's a bit of a problem, actually. Holy shit, that thing is fast as fuck, though. What the hell? Like these older games, I definitely tend to do like boat strats. Because the boats usually have Excel. I think there's a secret out here somewhere, but it's like in the water. Somewhere kind of awkward. Oops. Maybe there? There it is. Generally, Camille shouldn't be bouncing stuff off him. Zeta's not a tank. Yeah, I don't know, I don't know exactly how, like, the math breaks out in like, why. I haven't played it myself. I suppose maybe I shouldn't have put all the, like, trash out, because they're just gonna pile on the trash. The problem here is just, like, wasted turns, basically. Armoro is generally a very good dodge tank. Not bad, girl. 1800 crits, solid. Tanky Aphrodite, don't mind me. Actually able to aim as well. I don't know why they're attacking the Getter and not the Elgheim. That was kind of my hope, was that they would, like, stacks on the Elgheim and it gets some XP. Instead, they're stacks on the Getter, which, like, yeah, that's Getter getting XP is nice, but the amount of XP the Getter is getting, it's not a very big get. And now, the Tomahawks are also pretty awesome, but much like the Rocket Punches, they have a very, very big downside. 2 ammo. It's frustrating, because it otherwise, like, gives units that are basically range 1 actual ranged options. It's just, you can do it all of twice. Oh, I've just realized the problem. They're probably not attacking the Elgheim because they're zeroed out. They can actually hit the Getter. Even if they're only doing 10. Whereas they're probably 0%ing the L-game. Nice. Yeah, both the L game units broke out a crit this turn. That was good. Alright, did I pick up all the crap? There might be still some money on the map to get. Oh, yeah, we need to, so there's, coal needs to go 1 square to the left, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, maybe it's more than 1 square to the left. Yeah, it is. It was 2 squares to the left. This building has money in it as well. Actually, yeah, having Koji take out... Because Koji can't fortune it. But having him take out one of the big enemies would be nice. Just for XP spread. Actually... Holy shit! Animation! Get fisted! Daimos gonna Daimos. I didn't expect him to pick the kill up there. That was not part of the plan. Oh! Hey, Palmine, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Unfortunately, we don't have a rider kick yet. I'm just trying to think, do we get someone with a rider kick? Like the Gespenst, but this is not the rider kick Gespenst, unfortunately. What about supers? Do any of them break out a rider kick? I mean, the Daimos probably has a kick somewhere in its weapon set. God, that boy's got all the kung fu. I'm not actually sure if we've got a big old justice kick. Anyway, welcome everybody. Thank you again. Thank you very much for the raid. I assume Sky 2, you were playing the demo for the remake that just came out. Oh, it's been a while. That's the whole training arc, right? Chapter 1 of Sky 2. Oh! That's a... Wait, so it's got the prologue and Chapter 1. That is a pretty stonky demo. A very stonky demo. Damn. Does it... So, the Sky 1 to 2 in the original did actually have save transfer. Does it have save transfer from Remake 1 to Remake 2? Well, so in Sky 1 to Sky 2, it was actually there was like different conditionals to get different things. One of them was actually like some really good magic or like a really good accessory. Ugh, it's been a while. I don't remember. Hey, Arrival. Things are going pretty good on this map. The previous map was a bit rough. We fought the underwater asshole. The underwater asshole. It is in 4? Okay. I knew it was in F. I wasn't sure if it was in 4. Then that's something we've got to look forward to. Hell yeah. These themes are classics. And their Super Famicom renditions, these sound great. No, that would feel weird. I do know it supports the mouse. It's on the options screen. I think it yeah, you can change it to the mouse. And then it's time. The music's so good. I actually really like this about Deimos. Fucking robot romance trilogy, and this one actually had some fucking romance in it right from the get-go. Yeah, Deimos, assuming we get the Deimos now, I will, max out its EN immediately. At 70 EN, Reppen Suzuki, we ain't We ain't got enough EN to keep that going for long. Yeah, the repair fee is unfortunate. It went okay. It could have gone worse. It's funny, I normally don't take any deaths ever. We have had multiple deaths, and we're 7 stages into this. Classic SLWs. The super robots, like the Daimos that have 2 or 3 pages worth of different attacks, are a bit rough in these games that do individual weapon upgrades. You sort of upgrade the finisher and maybe a utility attack. I don't mind. I like having 50 pages worth of attacks, especially for these super robots, because it's sort of signature for them. I just prefer it when it's one pip to upgrade all their weapons, rather than individual weapons. Very serious looking doctor. Business, business, business. Well, if I recall the events of Deimos, the hospital he's working at's about to get smashed. Oi, you are a bit squishy, Deimos. 380 armor is not, like... That's the sort of getter tier of glass cannoning here. It's only a limited selection. You can only sell, like, non-quote-unquote unique. I mean, some of it is unique stuff, but it's mostly the Gundam stuff you can sell. Like... Yeah, I don't want to call it, like, mass production stuff, but, like, we can sell Project V. But it's not worth it, man. It's like 800, 700, 650... I'd rather just hold on to them. Collection. I am a collector. Yeah, see, this is the... Again, all the supers have this problem. Like, post... Like, 1 to 3s, it's acceptable, but it's post moves. That's quite nice. But, like, both of these... Only having 2 ammo. Yeah, but the difference in the cost is also monstrous. Ah, it doesn't bother me. Regular menuing. It really doesn't bother me at all. Alright, I'm gonna want to look at some things. So I might put some more, like, I might actually put some limit upgrade on the Rikazi, because Amuro is going to be capping it out soon. Oh, we did get some pots, didn't we? Got a booster? Yeah, +1 range. Get anything else cool? Just the booster. Actually, the Deimos is a pretty legit target for the booster. Alright, we've made decent, like, turn count on the last 2 stages. I'm pretty happy with that. As I said, wherever we can cut turns, the better. That's brought the average turn count currently down to 6, which is good because we copped a turn on that first stage. Just to trigger the other stage. For those unaware, this is one of those, the earlier SLW games has a turn limit. You need to clear the game within 319 turns to get the proper final scenario, which averages out to be about 7 turns a stage. We're currently averaging 6 turns a stage, so we're doing good. But I've said a few times, like, we definitely want to keep the clear count as, like, the turn count as low as we can, because there are definitely going to be stages later that will blow out our turn count, so save turns wherever possible, so that we have some wiggle room when things go to shit. Alright. Did we get, okay, we got Nana. But we didn't get, the other bloke? He was like level 10 or something, wasn't he? Did we keep both FXs? Okay, we got the one with the resupply device. That's okay. Wait, was he? Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, we lost we lost one of the planes. That's the problem. I thought one of them had a repair. Ah, maybe I misread. Never mind. He's a much more aggressive, non-support type character. Excel... See, the thing is, though, like, Excel's actually really useful on a support unit that has a replen kit, because you want them in position. It's just... like, Nana's probably got good, like, support spirits, whereas this guy's basically already done. And, like, unfortunately, everything else on there we don't need on a support unit. A flash and focus for survivability are nice to have. Excel is useful. Vigor and strike are... Nah, don't need them. So the toss-up of do we try to cook Nana properly into like a strong supporting character? Or do we take him? Do we even have employee slots is the other question. The fact that the FX2 flies does make it much more viable. Only 2 save slots is harsh. I need one of those Super Famicom backup your saves to a floppy disk system. Hey, Wiki, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Did you... like, finish The Witness? I don't know how many endings you were intending to go for, Wiki. Oh, hey, Lunox. Hey, Azoma. I heard the raid noise. I heard the raid noise. Did you guys not hear the raid noise? That's a problem if it's so... I definitely heard... Might be your audio balance is a bit wonky. Yes, but no. More endings to go? Or just, like, fuck this shit, I'm out? Have we put any... I'm curious. Where's the Riggsy? Okay, we have put some speed on it, so that's good. Just to keep it slightly above where Amuro's at. It'll be handed down to someone else later anyway, so like the Rigazee's not going to go to waste. We can put another I don't actually know who I'd use now that I think about it. Because like Far kind of wants to stay in the Mathis. He's got the repair tools. But that said, like, Far in the Rigazee could be funny. Otherwise, like Keith, maybe Kyra, or we'll be picking up more Gundam characters as we go along. I'm sure I can find use for a Rigazee. Yeah, that's fair, Wiki. You definitely seemed there was points where some of the puzzles in that were beyond reasonable. Alright, I think we roll into the next map. So, good good timing on the raid. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of puzzles. Can we, like, twin-seater it? Can we put them both in the one plane? That would be nice. It's going good. There's been some spicy stages. Where we're sort of keeping up with it thus far. The first like proper Elgame stage was a bit spicy, to say the least. And then the first stage of tonight had a very tough regenerating boss that was hiding in the water that also took some shenanigans to get down. Well, that's exactly why they should be so sentimental. This is the... We're like, goddammit, we made the Dymobic map. We're gonna get use of it. Oh. Well, it might start to hurt now. There's a whole bunch of Elgame stuff. I'm just checking out where the hidden items are for this map. We do need someone to take a walk. So there's one out the back here somewhere, which is what I'm going to send off to go grab. Unfortunately, his deployment up the front there does make this gonna take a while, but that's fine. It basically just means he's out here grabbing this by himself. He wasn't going into combat anyway. So there's some items up here. These are the ones with the anti-beam, and these guys are just kind of a pain to deal with. Now probably want to do boat strats? Load a bunch of the ground pounders into the boat and send it over. Oh, Jesus. I keep forgetting this thing's just obscenely fast. It just fucking run. I don't think we've exposed Lunox and Soma to SOW yet, have we? You might be familiar with a bunch of the music if you've watched enough of Half streams. Because her general background music is literally the SOW master list. We're just on the generic SOW music at the moment. You'll probably recognize some of the actual music when we get the proper tracks going. I think it's okay. I need to. Unfortunately, this game is very heavy on the hidden items on just random fucking squares on the map. There we go. It's SRW does do that in other cases. It's just not anywhere near as common. Thankfully, you can actually do some pretty impressive stuff musically. I'm just might have far come up this end. This is definitely one of the like the older SLWs. It's the last of the Super Famicom titles. Oh yeah, DKC2 has some great music. Just like I'm just looking like the mines music, the jungle music, the underwater music. Oh, it's got so much good music. Hey, Tails, how's it going? And hitting these boys with a getter beam feels a bit like overkill, but fuck these guys. Hit hard. Yeah, now we're into the like main getter theme here and that sort of stuff. Is it 120 to go aggressive? Yeah, I doubt. Oh, we might get 100, but there might be enough kills here now I think about it. Ooh, can we do the special objective off a deploy? We can. Let's have a chat. Ding! Ally get. No. So Getter Beam, despite having beam in the title, is not a beam. A beam weapon has a B next to it. Much like the beam on the Gespenst. It can't be used in the sea, so it has the downside of like beam weapons can't be used in the ocean. But it's not actually a beam weapon for the eye field, the sake of the eye field mechanic. Which makes sense. Actually, that's probably the best way to go about implementing it. Because, like, getter beam is not the kind of beam you could stop with a regular eye field. It's powered by fucking getter rays. But it is still a beam weapon in a sense that, like, firing it into the water would not work. So I'd say, strangely, this is probably the best implementation of it, speaking of the beam coatings. Go! Other weapons that could potentially be beam but don't count as beam. Breastfire we can actually use underwater, it's just C rank, so it does almost nothing. It's not really worth using underwater, but it can be. Yes, Getter 3 was doing all of our water work, that's for sure. Did I hit the wrong... Did I hit the one that was already damaged? Am I losing my mind? Don't remember when the last save was. Yeah. I was gonna give that kill to. Yeah. I was gonna give that kill to. The other girl. Bother. How far back was this, the save? Alright, that's quick enough to run back. God damn it. 80% miss, thank you. She's really not making it easy, is she? Trying to level her, but she's just not having it. Wait. This is just not working out. It's working out too well. Suffering from success. I guess technically this should be enough damage, so we'll take the extra hit chance. Make it 100%. I actually really like the style in the older SRWs. Alpha is probably where it's at its peak for me. Alpha through Z1 is peak SRW, which that's quite the run. That's a long time of peak. You don't even have, like, range 1 nothing attacks? Goddamn. Oh, is it gonna be will? Do they need... Nope, they really just don't have move and shoot anything. Ouch. Oh. Possibly. I just can't. I can't transform them coming out of the battleship, so we're just stuck there. All right, we've still got the whole other end of the pitch to deal with. There's a bunch of items to be picked up here as well. Now he should just be able to blow through one of these. Also, I'm just going to relink this in case people are interested to play themselves, but this is the resource for, like, the map locations of all the hidden items. Massive headache saving if you've got that. I'm sure some of you folks play SOW, you're not just here to watch. Oh, actually, no, hang on. Oh, dang, I can't. It's not gonna work out the way I want. Let's just have to do it this way. I wanted to leave him in aggressive bird form, but we'd need to get to 120 will, which this will tick us over the 120 will, but we wouldn't have a way to then switch to aggressive form. Oh, that's right. You need to, like, take a wander out this way. I'm not sure if we can, like, pre-combine them. At the moment, the Dan Cougar can't combine due to story reasons. We probably can't pre-combine them, because otherwise that would, like, save a heap of deploy slots, which might be kind of OP. Oh, okay. I mean, if they can come out pre-combined, that's excellent. Happy to be wrong on that. Oh, that is not a wise life choice there, my friend. I don't even know what it is you're piloting, but that's the getter. This is what we're doing, is it? We're just angry at the getter today. Nine one way. God damn it. kicking. Ah. Okay. Now this is gonna get awkward because it's like a square out here somewhere. I think it might be here or here. It's hard to tell. I have to do some math. Give me a second. Oops. Yeah, I think it's that square. Next turn, assuming there is a next turn. Yoink. The Terran... Okay, we were kind of waiting on the announcement for Terranigma. I'm glad that got announced. I have a friend that will be very happy about that. Yeah, funny, we were talking about Quintet earlier. Ooh, she got fortune. Nice. Alright, I might try to arrange some kill here then. See what we can do. Is the Mega Beam gun just gonna blow you away? $3,700, maybe not. Amuro missed! What? That doesn't happen. Oh yeah, no, okay, wow, I didn't even see. The guy's actually pretty fucking hard to hit. That might make probably may actually need to kill him with Amuro. Damn. Because I was gonna have Buddy Boy here run in and smack him, but I don't know if that's good. Oh, I can just make it work. Okay. Hey, GTF. We've upgraded it a bit as well, so it's not weak. Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind, it is strong. Damn. Am I gonna need a bullseye to freaking tomahawk? 54. Yuck. I don't know if I can even arrange it this turn. It might not stick. We can Valor. Strike. Fortune. And hope that the crit is enough. Nice. Expensive, but worth it. Very worth it. He went from level 8 to level 13. Huge level spike. Yeah, thankfully the Titans have actually been on our side more often than not in this game, which is a nice change. She's quite strong, isn't she? She definitely doesn't need the XP from those kills. I think she's actually too strong to help at the moment. She's just gonna kill everything. Can we even hit with the Mega Particle? Has Todd even gone beyond at this point? The only thing this version is missing is the Yatiaroze. I couldn't get that on a Super Famicom, unfortunately. Oh, the enemy crit! That's not allowed! Scary. Damn, Sayaka, not bad. There's faith in there now as well. A couple more levels and should have enough points to be able to cast a, like do a cast of trust and faith. Not bad. Negative accuracy on the artillery piece is a bit painful. You're a resupply, not a repair. Does the building technically count as a healing piece? I don't remember. Sometimes they do. I stuffed up somewhere. Why is the getter falling apart? Oh god, we're in trouble. I know what I did because I used it at the boss and I didn't cast flash. We should not be this beat up. This is bad. I could have, like, I had plenty of options to fix it as well. I didn't realize it was so badly smashed. Like, I had plenty of other, like, casts of trust left if I, like, that weren't doing anything this turn. I could have easily, like, topped it out. Mistakes were made. Now we're going to suffer for it. The unnecessary crit. Ah, please. It's not static RNG. No, I can't defend it. I tried that. The getter isn't like whoop, there we go. The getter isn't like mega tanky, unfortunately. Now, let me just do some testing. I doubt the defend will help here. No. And I think with the way this works... Oh, this is not good. The problem is, like, the repair bill for something like the getter is going to be, like, obscenely expensive. Again, it's like this could have been completely avoided because I could have cast flash on it. To just not have taken the damage from the boss. I was so focused on getting the boss set up for the kill on the other guy. I forgot I needed to survive on the getter. We'll push it to the point where I get one more of the 80% dodges. We'll roll the 75% after that. If we don't get it after that, it'll just be gone. It'd take too long to try to run it out. Alright, here we go. 1 in 4 chance. Otherwise, we just gotta let the get. Whoa! He did it! He did it! Holy shit. Now I gotta work out which of these. There is a square here somewhere. I gotta work out which one. It's gonna get a bit awkward. Thought it was that one, to be honest. I thought the Terranigma thing had been talked about for a little bit now. This is stage 8. I'm gonna have to, like, manually map this out, I think. Alright. Give me a second. Get the math out. There, I'm thinking. Hey, there it is. Had to do the math. Freaking math. All right. I'd kill one of them with Koji, that would be nice. I would like him to get more level. Do you have the eye fields on those things? You do. Okay. Hitter also has fortune, so Thank goodness Breastfire has plus accuracy on it, but we're still going to have to do this. I found the thing. Move out here, it's all good. I masked it out. God damn it. God damn it. Nice. We may have actually cleared the map too quickly, question mark. This is a toss-up. there's another wave of enemies that'll pop in if we hold out to next turn. But then there's the toss-up of... we just want to finish the map to save the turn count. Yeah, that's the question. Can we afford the turns? I think we save the turn count here. Yeah, but I'd rather like save the turn count where we can, especially early on. Like being able to save some extra turns could really make the difference. So if the enemies get to turn 4 on their turn, they get an extra wave of reinforcements that drop another 5 enemies on you there. Just stripping off. He's like a... He's got the new type pimp powers. He's got all the ladies after him. I've only seen the first 3 episodes so far. She hasn't even been introduced yet. Miwa being a dick, nothing new there. But yeah, that pays out quite well. That's a 4-turn clear for that map. So that's a nice positive on turn count. What did we pick up on that map? Oh, a Psycho Frame. Actually, pretty tempting to slap the Psycho Frame onto... Oh, it's already... Okay, it's already geared. Oh, that's why it's so fast! It's got +2 move. I forgot I did that. Okay, decent Psycho Frame candidates. Technically, the Deimos could get good use out of it. She'd get good use out of it, if we're gonna put her to work. Angry Burb. Actually, yeah, not a waste on Angry Burb. Also not a bad put on her, just to give her... just better stats in general. Yeah, she doesn't have any way to, like, really buff herself up at the moment. It's like she has focus and flash, so she doesn't need it, really. So yeah, I think we'll put it here for now. Move it around as needs be later. Okay, I was wondering why her numbers were so big. She comes pre-cooked. That's nice, actually. Yeah, it comes with a bunch of upgrades on it already. That's why she's so good. She's high level, and she comes with a nice mech. Nice. I haven't seen enough yet, unfortunately. I'm not sure. Okay. Still at that point of, like, not quite sure where to put things. Alright, that's looking okay. Right. We've been going for 4 hours 40 odd, so it's time for another break before we move on to the next map. Just gonna, as always, get up, have a stretch, and grab myself a fresh cup of coffee. If you need a drink or a snack, now is the time. I will be right back. And I'm back. Okay, we got a fresh cup of coffee. I did not. I actually don't have milk in my coffee. I just have a straight black. No milk, no sugar, just straight black coffee. I don't even have any milk in my fridge. Yeah, I think we're right to just jump into the next stage. Oh, God. How much of an asshole is he gonna be? Jesus. We don't often get to see Daitan plot. Oh, I was asking before what units have a rider kick. Gaitan. Sun attack finishes with a rider kick. We've just been playing, like, JSDF this whole game so far. Which I guess makes sense when, like, all the Super Robot labs are based there. How much of Zambot's plot are we gonna play out? There's a bit of a nasty thing towards the end of Zambot. You get to, prevent said nasty in Zed. We're actually gonna get to play with the pieces? Holy shit, this never happens. Jesus, we're going pretty wonky for how we're justifying this. I haven't seen Zambot, unfortunately. Like I know plot overview from SLW games, but I haven't like sat down and watched Zambot. Well, okay. All right. So I was just working out where all the treasure was. Yeah, they're one of the oldest fan translation groups out there. Might be more than 20 years, to be honest. I'm curious. Give me a second, because they're... Was it SMT2 was one of their first? Let me just check some dates on some things. 2002 for their SLW 3 patch. 2002 for their SMT patch. Okay. So, at least 24 years. Absolutely nuts. ...2001 for their East 4 patch. There might be one that's even older, I don't know. Oh, 2000 for their Wizardry 123 Super Famicom patch. Alright, that's... doesn't really matter so much. Just curious, but yeah. 26 years. Absolutely nuts. Ah, the other parts. Hey, no, tanks are cool. Jets are cool too, but tanks are cool. Are we gonna get a free transform, or do we have to manually form up? Oh shit, yeah! Man, I fucking love we get these transformation sequences. These are so good. Slowly. Very slowly. I was gonna say, it's not really that Haniwa-like. It's more like the big teapot thing. Ooh, search! Not that we need it, but finally. The fact that it takes this long to get someone with search is kind of nasty. Now, does it always give the same... No, it doesn't. Okay, that's cool. I think that's the important one there. But then you can just do this. Refund your SP. Not that it really matters anyway. I got the big map, but still. I think we're supposed to already have backup. This is a little odd. Hit him with a fucking moon attack. Wait, did it just top pop off? Shenanigans. Wait, is it really powerful enough to need a moon attack again? God damn. Spicy. Hey, Bap, how's it going? Yep, a couple of days ago this came out. We've done a couple of streams of it thus far. Yeah, it's starting out with, like, low yen is a bit rough. But that's the standard Super Robot special in this. At least it starts out tanky as fuck. Oh, good. Backup. I need units that can kind of go a bit long distance for this one. Well, yeah, the Marine Sprays of Flies is actually going to be useful here. I got some guys that are gonna need to go sort of long distance to grab loot. Alright, as I said, we're gonna need to send some of these chaps off to, my parts collection. Hmm. Seems like running out of bullets across the board. Yeah, but not having focus is a bit... Not at this point that he needs it. This is 0% hit chance, but... Yeah, most super enemies aren't going to be flinging beams at us, though, so... Oh, damn. The crit boomerang. But these now pop top, right? That gonna be a consistent thing for this type? Yes, okay. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Stop.
I'm hoping the enemies will be, like, programmed to stacks on the Zambot so that I can just, like, farm up XP here. Because it starts out at level nothing. I wonder if the thing that pops out gets a turn on the turn it pops out. It does not. Okay, good. Or, actually, I don't know. might come back to bite us. We're gonna be just short on getting that last one, unfortunately. It's in there. We can't quite get there. We could drag this out a turn, but I'm not going to. Not for 5k. Problem is a getter beam would just absolutely Shrek the damn thing. Yeah, it's a good rendition of Burning Love as well. It doesn't get the items, it just points them out. I wonder if they make, like, an argument, like, the inspectors tried to suppress our ability to interspace because, like, once humans get too tech advanced, it just starts calling all the shit in the galaxy down on top of us. Here you go, off to join the army. Eight missiles, that might actually be... Oh, it's not post, though, god dang it. But that might actually be worth putting some points into. Alright, Zambot 3 is online. We got the hybrid armor, right? Where was it? What are the numbers? Because Zambot wasn't getting too badly trounced there, so 780 on that. 90. Well, that's not really for tanking. That's for not dying, for aiming. I think it's from something to do with Helgheim rather than the Alice system. I'm not actually sure. It doesn't get any like fluff text or anything. No, sorry. The Alice is not Helgheim. That's maybe it is the Alice system then. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, yeah, we can't get the S and XS, because it's real route exclusive. Extra attacks for a bunch of the supers, I believe. I think we're about to make a Gundam choice. Yeah, shit's shit's pretty bad down this way. Oh, we're getting the Agama. Nice. Alright, so this is basically a choice between, Rue or Cuts. Don't much care for Cuts, but the, items we get for taking the Cuts side of things, the extra parts are much tastier, so we will go that side. Super Gundam, yeah, Super Gundam's cool. I do like the Super Gundam. Whether we actually find a slot for it on the deployment or not, that's a different question. Hey, Brown, how's it going? Given how, like, intergalactic the events are going on, we have really just been playing JSDF the whole game. Like, we are just running around, not even, like, all of Japan, like, the bottom half of Japan. Those things have been going pretty well, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, this is not going to end badly. Maybe she does bark. I don't... Hmm. 5 minutes? Jesus. 5 minutes with a freaking FX2. Holy shitballs. Gonna run out of, like, bullets long before being able to do any actual damage. Oh boy. Oh, hi. Okay, so she does make dog noises then. Fair enough. As I don't know. I've seen a few episodes of Thymos. I just don't remember that being a thing. Wait, no, hang on. That's the wrong I didn't update the save. Let's go to that square first. Now, there is goodies in here. But I think it's going to be safer to go here to use the terrain bonuses. So we don't have to be landed to get the terrain bonuses in this one. God dang it. Nice counter hit, though. Really? But unlike pre-prep work, I could have put two psycho frames on her or something. Actually, it's kind of tempting. I just need to remember to put them back after the map. Make it very hard to hit. So yeah, map, take it easy. To be fair, we are technically, like, fairly late in the, technology line at this point. I just mashed through and went to the wrong one. Good job, idiot. I forgot we had to input the choice. Nah. Not gonna put any money into it. I'm just slapping some psycho frames on it to give it some extra dodge. because that gives her plus 20 extra hit, plus 20 extra dodge, effectively, so... This is gonna put the math pretty damn solidly in her favor. Assuming she's not, like, limit cap. No, because it also adds limit to it, so yeah, no. It wouldn't be. Not off there. Not doing me any favors here, are you? Hey, there you go. Keats didn't... He stole a... was it a, not just the core fighter, but like the core booster? Fucking bastard. Ah, actually, shit. I should do this differently. Really? Oh. Huh, that's... Screw you, asshole. Oh, no. He doesn't even have focus. Oh, God. Doing yourself any favors, buddy. Normally, we just put him in the box and ignore it. Yeah, but I assume we can swap out who's piloting the G Defensor. It doesn't have to be Kotz. Oh, okay. Decent hit. It is a bit up-tempo, but, like, yeah, it's fine. Alright, fucking Kotz is earning his biscuits. There is a thing down here somewhere. Didn't even deploy high will. He's gonna run out of ammo very quickly, but... Hey, so how's it going? Ah, shit. Reinforcements have arrived. Uh, not sure what you mean, sorry, so. I'm doing pretty good. That's a fuckload of health! Huh. Huh. Well, we definitely can't arrange a one-shot on 32,000 damage. That's not gonna happen, but I am curious if... Bother. didn't realize I didn't save after deployment. Mistakes were made. Oh, you bastard. Huh. Now, I do wonder, do they both just bail out? Or is only one of them bails out? Ah, we're gonna be a square out, dang it. So does tagging either of them cause them to immediately bail? I was just one, yeah, like my why I reset for that was just to see if we could get, like, if we were allowed to kill one of them. You do have, no, you're, okay, no, that works, that's fine, you're not who I thought you were, but that works. Assuming you get the kill. Oh. This should squash him a deer. Ooh, 2,500, maybe not. Bother. Don't mind me while I one shot a gore. Actually, shit, when was the save? Good ball. God dang it. That was a way back. What I was going to do is fortune, because that's actually a fair bit of money on those guys. Actually, can they just... One square out? Ah! $20 damage crit. That's not an insubstantial weapon, though. That's a gore. Those are mega particle cannons. Like... I don't think there's, like, the valor in the regular sense in this. I think it is just the guaranteed crit. There's not a double damage. Yeah, Neonavic. Oh, that's the beauty of SRW, isn't it now? Stick your fist right through 'em. And You trying to kill yourself there, buddy? Yeah, Zambot 70s. I think it's the oldest. No, Marzing is the oldest here, as in the 60s. And then the bulk of the series lineup here is from the 80s, but also keeping in mind this game only came out in 95. So it makes sense it'd be mostly 80s stuff. Oh, I thought Marsinger was 69. Maybe not. Oh, hey! It's Camille! Well, never mind then, 72. Well, that's still probably the earliest one here, unless Getter out ages it. Tetsujin. Original Tetsujin. Unfortunately, I don't think original Tetsujin has ever actually been in SRW, but we have had Tetsujins. Yeah, that's 80s Tetsujin. I actually really like the Getter manga. The like original TV show adaptation, not great, but the manga is really good. Crunch. Wait, wait, hang on. Did we just kill Sarah? Nope, never mind. Very cool. It's like when we have a whole pile of guys. And yeah, like Gundam, Mazinger, and Getter are the original trilogy. I like Jegans, but we just don't got, like, place for them on the lineup. Children's SRW? I wouldn't... Okay. Now we should have just got a crap ton of extra parts, I believe. I got extra Alice system, biosensor. Apogee motor. A lot of nice stuff. Alright, hang on now. First things first. Let's rescue those psycho frames. That's exam. Alice is, Sentinel. Oh, it's just easy to get this shit confused. I don't blame you, man. Alright, the second Alice system. Okay, so we can't make the S Gundam. We'd have to expend 2 deploy slots to get it out. I suppose that's a consideration, yeah, because we can strap someone in the back of it and power level them. Biosensor Deimos, let's go. I think that's the case. Oh, actually, that's what we'll do. Alice system on the Dymos. Biosensor somewhere else. Technically, it's canon on the Zeta. Our like Reels access is going to be wonky anyway, just because of we're doing the supers route. Now, Zeta. You do want EN for that high mega launcher. Oh, it's got a map attack. Over 200 evade already on Camus. Very nice. I guess that kind of puts the Zeta Gundam now at a pretty premium position for us as well. Alright, so we've cleared episode 10, and we're at 58 turns. That's not bad. Slightly below 6 a map. Not bad at all. I think I'm gonna finish up here, however, because we're going for 7 hours. Yeah, just consider me paranoid about the turn count. I don't want to get to, like, 40-some stages into the game and then be coming up short right at the end. That would be very frustrating. And, like, it's one of those things where, like, if you're getting, close to the limit at the end of the game, there's no way to really recover that. Yeah, no, that's, I worked it out to be about, 7 turns a chapter, and as I said, currently 10 chapters down, 58 turns in, so we're 5.8 turns a chapter at the moment, so 6 turns a chapter, so we are below, below where we want to be, but again, we do want to, we want to save as much turns as we can, because some chapters will go long, and there's just nothing we can do about that. But yeah, as I said, I think I'm gonna pack the stream up here for now. As I've been going for 7 hours, decent stream. We've got another 5 stages done. Yeah, I should be back tonight, sort of similar time frame-ish. Aiming to stream for a similar length-ish, I think will be the plan. And yeah, more SLW4 for sure. I'm quite enjoying this. I'm expecting more spicy. We'll see how we go. Yeah. I think for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye bye.